guess I forgot to turn that webcam on. Well, this is it. We are basically there. Got a little bit left to do on the Napier Railton mod. Look at me, getting things all going. How is everybody? Started off just being absolutely moronic on stream. I was sitting here going, you know what? I've got this all set up. It's going to be great. There's going to be a joke to start off with. Joke fell a little bit flat because I turned to the wrong screen. But the Napier Railton, everybody. Nobody's mentioning it. By the way, thank you very much, Milk V2. I am excited for the stream. But thank you very much. Very much appreciated. That's €5 as well. Anyway, nobody seems to have noticed it. This is not the Napier Railton. This is the cycle card. I quickly bodged together a little body for the cycle card. And this music, you know what? The joke's done. Let's just go... listen to normal music. Why can't I hear this? You know why? Because I'm the big dumb. That's why. But yeah, so this is something I just did in my spare time. I was like, you know what? I feel that there's not enough to do with this. And I don't know if I put this up on the Patreon. I think I did. But yeah, just a little bit of fun I had. This will be available when the mod goes live as well. It's called a little... vehicle. Anyway, let's go back. Let's actually bring out the real Napier Railton that I've been working on, and then I'll show you what I've been working on. So we'll just go with the basic version for now. I don't want to have to deal with extra things there. You know what? Actually, I don't know if I showed you guys this. I did a little bit of extra stuff. Let's bring out the realistically weak gearbox. So, if I floor it, transmission breaks. Gearbox broken. So you have to really nurse it if you go with the realistic version. Quite a lot in first gear. Oh, pop, there goes the gearbox. So first and second gears suck in this thing. But when you get into third gear, you can do whatever the hell you want. So this is just a little bit of a tinkering I did with some newer stuff. I figured out how to break beams, or set the beams status in the gearbox broke again. Yeah, it's hard to drive. You get the idea. And yep, only rear brakes. Broken or outdated mods corrupt files. I'm actually having problems with mods at the moment. I can't enable mods. So I think I have to reinstall this whole game. It's just completely bugged. So many things went wrong recently. Probably tweaked the audio a little, music a bit too loud. Is it? Does it actually reach top speed it did? Yes, basically it does. Oh, you know what? The whole desktop is really loud. There we go. That should be a lot better. No, this is the actual size of the vehicle. It was ginormous. Let's put it next to another big vehicle so you can see yeah. This one-seater is about the same size as the Burnside. Maybe slightly bigger. Not as wide, but it's pretty darn big. As a vehicle in real life, the thing is goddamn ginormous. So, we've got a lot of extra things to pop in today. Oh, the intro music was a bit loud, was it? Alright, fair enough. Too many cursed cars, probably. I don't know what is actually happening. There's like a lot of problems happening with my game. Like I can't enable mods. For some reason, breaking the gearbox means that I caused a lure error, which sure, okay. Welcome, Chris Bretch. Yeah, I don't stream too often. Hey, Beanbot's here. How's it going, bruv? I thought it would be small like a... I don't know what a Ballage is. So, the reason why this can't be small, it has a giant 24-liter engine in it. You know what? Let's take off the hood for you. Bonnet, empty. That is a W12 engine. So, 24 liters, it's a pretty big heifer. So to carry that, you need a lot of vehicle. And back in the day, they didn't really quite understand power to weight that well. So they went, you know what, let's just get some railroad sleepers for the chassis rails. And then make a completely handcrafted steel out of body, which has got to be easy to work on. Fresh install? Yeah, we're going to be doing that. Alright. I have done some extra modeling. You may be able to notice some of it right here on the front with... I'm not going to have that on by default, but that is going to be an option because I realized that a lot of people are going to want their own things to do. Like to customize it. So we did that. I ended up putting in the fuel filler and the radiator fillers. The radiator is finished off. And do you see that? And if anybody has been following my progress on this for a while, will notice that the front of the engine looks a little bit different. Well, I decided to put on more customization. That is a supercharger. Then... Wait, hold on. That's not the whole thing. There we go. That... Yeah, that's a turbocharger. This came with a turbocharger. Now, the supercharger doesn't look particularly accurate, but that's because I didn't want to have like 1,000 polygons underneath the hood. But the turbocharger is closer. And if we bring back that body bit... Where's the body? There we go. And the nose. You can see that the exhaust has to like wrap around and go through the suspension gap. Just ever so tightly in there. So it was a little bit of fun doing this, but I don't really like to do 3D modeling on screen because I hate 3D modeling, so I have to have something on in the background and I don't want to have like somebody else's video playing. Did it have overheating problems? I didn't know that. Yeah, so the realistic version has no brakes, has a weak gearbox, and what's the other thing? I can't remember what the other thing was. Anyway, we've done a little bit more modeling. We got some more stuff filling out the engine bay here. You know what? Nah, that'll be fine. And I put on some decals like the flag. I have to really redo that. That is way too low resolution. Last night, when I was like really late, I was like, yeah, no, that's fine. No, now that I look at it, that's horrible. Same with this text. I didn't realize how low res it was, so I'm gonna have to fix that as well at some point. Aside from that, I populated all of the dials, and I've even got a little bit of a thing down here which it's reflective at the moment. I am going to go fix that as well. But as it is at the moment, I'm going to export this into BeamNG and break everything, because I changed a lot of names of things. There we go. Those things I don't need. Okay. We are good to export all of this. F4. Wait. Is my mod unpacked? I don't actually know if it's unpacked or not. It is not unpacked. I don't know if I'm going to be able to unpack this, if I'm going to be honest. Because I... Wait, has that unpacked? Oh, turned on now, has it? Poor Wavefield. Okay, so mods do work. It's just, it doesn't show it and chucks up a Lua error. Oh, good. Okay, that works. Yep, that's where I want to export it to. Export DAE. Do I have it in here? I do not. Okay. Selected only. Export. Yep. Some names of some files have changed, so we're going to start with... Do I have the Railton in here? No. Open folder. With the main materials, the Railton knows. And this is going to be the Railton new material name, which I believe are called bullets for some reason, but whatever. Then it's going to have a color map, not diffuse color, so... No, diffuse map? Is that... I think it's diffuse map. I can never remember. That is going to get the materials that I made, which is these two. Hopefully they're the right things. Wait, why did it say it's already got it? Napier... It already exists. Why are you struggling? Something is wrong. A lot of things have changed. Oh, even the entire engine has gone invisible now. Alright, what errors are we showing? Nothing too much there. Errors while initiating prop unable to find rigid mesh. Railton dial, Railton bonnet. Oh yeah, because I changed the name of it. We're also going to make a turbo version of this. And this one is going to be the... No, not turbo. FI for forced induction. Force... No, this is turbo only. Turbo bonnet. And that one's going to get that name. Okay, so the difference between the normal bonnet and the new bonnet is this one has a hole in it, whereas this one does not, because the turbo manifold loops around inwards. And if we have a look here, you can see the turbo exhaust here. It's not this one. W engines are infamous for overheating problems because of only 2 rows can be cooled at once because the weird intake placing leaving 1 row overheating. I have not heard anything about that, so I'd have to look into that. There's a new F1 movie? That sounds interesting. I really did love the Niki Lauda versus James Hunt one. That is a fantastic movie. Anyway, that's one error fixed. Like, unable to create the lion. Mesh Napier lion is not found. Oh, yeah, because I changed the name to block for some reason. Napier lion I'm looking for now. Here we go. Slots, transmissions. We're gonna have to change a lot as well because the intakes are now separate. There we go. Alright, let's see how that's going so far. Good. Okay. Unable to find Railton bullets. Did I not? Oh, you know what? I haven't saved. Now it'll come in. Okay. Perfect. Next thing is it's saying that it already has the bullets. It does. Okay, perfect. Let's do that then. Then what I want is a roughness map. Because I made a roughness map. I don't know if these will work though, because they may not be the right thing. Right format. Yeah, as I thought. So not roughness map. What would it be? Let's look at a normal materials one. Hey, thank you for becoming a channel member there, Milk V2. Unfortunately, I'm in the middle of a really long break. Thanks for becoming a channel member. But yeah. I only came back because... Oh, yeah. What this stream is... the reason why I'm back is because I made a deal with Camus. Can you even see that? That might be a bit small. Let's go. Webcam. There we go. So... they said to me, after I did the C5 review, did you want to do something with the C12 that'll be coming out soon, or whatever it was that they was trying to spruik? And I said, No, not really, unless you let me make a video that is not about trying to sell it, but me modifying it to have a wheel that is very similar to this wheel. And it took some convincing. I mean, I wasn't trying very hard to convince them. They wanted me to do something, and I was like, I'm not doing that. And then they finally came around and they said, oh yeah, cool, okay, sure, you can do that. So they allowed me to make this video, which is barely about the wheel at all. And I'm like, hell yeah. So the reason why I even agreed to it, if you haven't seen the video, is because unlike a lot of other options where you got custom wheel options you can put onto sim racing wheels, this one has all the buttons still available to it without having to modify anything. And got your paddle shifters and everything. It's a really good compact bundle, but not a huge amount of money. I say bundle, but you get the idea. I think if you're not looking to do like if you're not looking to do like full delve into like 100% every type of sim racing there is, so there's people out there that do like the 24-hour races, do F1 races, like do the whole wide array where you want to switch out to a whole bunch of different wheels. This one is absolutely fantastic because you just have like 1 or 2 wheels. Occasionally you'll switch out and you can put on whatever the hell you want. And I made that steering wheel, by the way, because I couldn't find one for a reasonable price. That and also it's 12 freaking Newton meters and not hugely expensive. I think it's like 500 and something US dollars. There's very little to like sell. It's just like, it's powerful and you can put on your wheels. There's nothing really else to say about it. It's smooth, it's fine. It's a direct drive wheel. It's good. Oh, by the way, you're talking about me saying that the other wheel is... This is bigger. I want to do a size comparison here. So, this is 16. And this is about 20. Yeah. I think this is fantastic. I love this so much. I am in love with my own shit creation. It is not a great wheel. It is uneven. But I did a little bit of driving with it, and then I made a few automation vehicles. I've deleted them now, but I made a few automation vehicles where I got to use the big wheel. Like on my Twitter. Yeah, on my Twitter, I posted that I made a tractor. Where's my mouse? There it is. I specifically made this tractor, so I had an excuse to use this wheel more, because it is so much fun using a ginormous vintage kind of wheel. And on that, it is a very smooth 12 Newton meter wheelbase. That's why I made this. I even went and like did a whole bunch of extra editing to the vehicle. But yeah, I had so much fun with that. Now, I think my materials here are wrong, so I'm going to have to re-export them quickly. Railton color. Let's go ahead, save as... bullet name color. I believe that is correct. Then alpha. This one might be the one that's causing a problem though. There we go. Alright, will that fix? Oh, okay. Has the transparent... Okay, no, the roughness map has not worked. Okay, so what we were doing was we're having a look at the auto bellow. And I need to find out what the materials file normally looks like. So I want like a roughness map? Specular map? Might be a specular map. Metallic map, normal... Oh, you know what? We could probably use it as a normal map as... sorry, as a metallic map as well. Roughness map. Okay. No, that is right. Why is the roughness map not working then? Oh, no, there we go. Nope. That is not working. It's too shiny. You know what it is? It might be... No, that wouldn't be right. You know what? I realized that I didn't have that up. But now I'm going to switch back to that because somebody sent me a DM. Cool. I'm just going to close off Discord so people can't send me messages while I'm streaming. Alright, well... Yeah, we can do away with metallic map. Okay, so we got the bullets. We have the metallic map. Now that's fine. Then we have the roughness map. Oh, it's inverted. Will there be a problem? What about the metallic map? No, that one's the right way around. Well, shoot, I have to invert this now. Anybody know a quick way to how to like invert this color? Or can I, or is there like an invert? Doesn't look like there's an invert option. That sucks. Alright, you know what? We're going to have to go through, I think, Corel. And we could do it that way. You preferred looking at me than the screen? Hey, Nexus. Bro, you've been here so long. Let's grab in alpha color. Effects. Photo effects. Is there a negative? Corel, Paint Shop Pro, invert. Invert selections. What is happening? Weird. You can invert... Nope, that's not what I want. Inverting colors. Only 85% of my... the negative effect inverts all quick links to procedures on this. Oh, To apply for go canvas in layers. You know what? Actually, screw this. I just realized. Curves. Done. The garbage. Bring it into here. Then this can export it in the right format. All the workarounds, I swear to God, to just avoid using Adobe. Which now has turned out has been the right choice. So this is going to be... roughness... roughness map. How do I undo all of this? Doesn't look like roughness has worked. Roughness map. Oh, there we go. Okay, nope, that has worked. Alright. Is there like a roughness factor? Roughness. Click out roughness factor. Factor. No, I don't want click. Roughness factor. Perfect. Alright. Roughness factor 0.9. Why is this now broken? Great. Give me a second. Alright, so what are we on here? Damn, it's too late for me. I gotta have to wake up in less than 4. Damn, bruv. Currently working on your Group 5 car? Nice. Do we have the... Paul Wayfield's here. Perfect. I once saw a streamer who put a shuffle playlist in his own stream, and when it played Sweet Carolina, the chat spammed bum bum bum. I just have some free to use music from the YouTube playlist. Okay, so we still have a material issue. What are we having problems with the materials? That was the wrong button. It's suddenly working. Ah, metallic factor went away. Wait, but now the... whatever. Let's get the metallic factor in just to make sure. Metallic factor. What is... 0.99? Alright, let's go with that. Wrong one. Good. Some weird things are happening. Why is the nose now acting all weird? Why is everything so dark? "15 seconds of delay." That is about right, actually. I don't know why this is acting so weird. We'll fix that out later. For now, let's go and put on extra things like the nose cap that we have. So, this is cap 1. Cap 2 goes in the engine. Okay. Where is the nose? Nose cone. We now have the nose cone. Then we want some more engine bay things, which will be under the Napier Lion. Which is this, cap 2. But this will be on the normal body, won't it? And now, that's in. And looking fairly good. Now, oh, okay, yep, that's already in and looking spicy. This has disappeared. Did I not put this in? I don't think I did. Alright, that would be part of the suspension rear. That is in the wrong place. I think that's also, yeah, incorrect. Yep. That is incorrect. There is some weirdness happening here. Why is this all weird? There is some strangeness going on. Oh, the springs are too high. Yep, springs are too high. Okay, some of them are just, alright, object, apply, all transforms, object, apply, all transforms. That's probably not going to work very well, is it? Wait, where'd the other bonnet go? I had a turbo bonnet. Did I delete it? No, okay, that's fixed that. Now I'm looking for RX1L. That is a part of Railton leaf spring rear.
It sound right, boy.
Shackle. Now, front shackle gets this. Perfect. All right. Now when the vehicle moves around, that is looking good. It's honestly a good thing that you'll be taking a break for the rest of the year, because at least we can, when you come back, Automation and BeamNG would have received a few updates. Okay, yeah, I mean, I could see it from that perspective. Are you back fully, or is this just a casual stream? This is an obligation stream, but I also did want to finish off this mod. Buffer sees the smallest issue and starts fixing it immediately. Yep, we are trying to get this completely finished. What is this? That's not meant to be there. Weird. Should probably do the same over here, huh? Alright, that'll do it. That'll now be cleared. Good. That's all looking fine. Engine is back and working. No intake manifold. Okay, so to do this work, we're going to need to start making new slots. So we have the exhaust, which we have an extra for already. Intake. Well, this sucks. Frick. Let's grab an example intake from this car. The Autobello. Engine. Don't want the main engine. Nope. 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 Internals, nope, not yet. We will deal with that in a bit, though. There's a lot of internals. Here we go. Intake. So, do we want nodes? I don't think we need that. We'll just grab this as an example, though. Flex bodies will change. Props will go away. Vehicle controller will go away. Sound config exhaust, that can all go away. We don't need extra power at the moment, or that. We're just putting on a flex body to start with. That was actually so easy, it didn't even matter. I grabbed 2 intakes, did I? Whoops. Oh no, engine is correct. Give me a moment. I'm going to fill up my drink and go to the toilet. Not at the same time. I couldn't concentrate. I'm the sort of person that can't concentrate when he needs to pee. The reason why it feels a little bit maybe like I'm rushing through today, what has happened here? That's gonna have to get fixed. Is because there is a lot to do. Materials are like my most hated thing, and there's a lot of material things to do once we've got everything in. It's 11:30 where I am, if you're wondering at all. So, intake, wrong one. There we go. Now we're going to have a supercharger intake and a turbo intake. Air filters, intake, turbo. So we're going to grab this as an example. Ooh, actually. I think no. Actually, we're going to grab an example turbo from the semi-truck. Because that is going to have a more equivalent sort of turbo. And it's going to absolutely blow out the internals as well. They're just going to get absolutely destroyed. Where's the engine? US Semi, ABC engine. There we go. Found it. Wait, they do have a race ECU? That's funny. Internals. We'll deal with that later. Turbo. We're going to go with a low-blowing turbo to start with. Perfect. We'll plop you there. This will be the turbo one. Flex bodies. We only have 2 of those. And that is going to be... Oh, that's the exhaust, isn't it? You know what? That'll be done separately. That is the turbo intake. Then the exhaust. Oh, and that just got inserted. I can't abort that, can I? No, I can't. Sorry. Napier exhaust. Here we go. This is gonna have to change a lot, isn't it? Why did that end short? Ah, there we go. This is gonna be very different. We'll copy it anyway. Turbo nodes are going away. Triangles are also going away. We basically just want the engine, the flex body section. So it'll make the engine a little bit lighter as well. We'll deal with other stuff in a bit. This one is going to be turbo exhaust. We may make some nodes for this in the future. For now, that is acceptable. Turbo exhaust. Now, that is done. Let's tune a little bit. We don't need nodes. Don't need beams. Let's turn the hiss volume up a lot, because I'm assuming this is going to be very loud. Also, I couldn't actually find any information on the power output of this engine. So, here we have the normal engines, which are like 400, 470, 500, 700, 900, 875. Then the supercharged version has so much more power at 1350. But out of there, turbo ones, nothing. But there is another turbo one. And no power ratings. So I couldn't find anything, and I'm still struggling to find anything on the actual turbo versions. I just don't think that there's any power numbers for the turbo version. It must have been like a very short run. Or maybe experimental only. Either way, I don't mind. I played an AC mod before that had 600, so I don't know. What's Alrema? Is that something I should be concerned about? Should I see a doctor? I don't know who that is. Never heard of them before. Looking good. Thank you, Ferrari GTO. Well, let's just keep moving forwards. We're gonna do the dash now. Now, I gave that a new name as well, huh? The material for this is, yeah, Napier Dash. Okay, let's go ahead and make a new material for Napier Dash. Normals. We'll deal with normal map in a bit. Diffuse map is going to be you. Roughness map I will work with. Metallic map and metallic factor can go away. Wait, no. Just that, sorry. Roughness map, we're going to make a new roughness map for this. I realized that I should have done that earlier. I've done a lot of work to this in the background. There's been a lot of research, a lot of finagling. There it is. Yeah, I know I could have done this better. Also, it's blurred on one edge. There's no getting around that. Let's go... Nope, that's not what I want. Wait. Roughness. Black is rough. White is soft. Nope. Brightness and contrast. Nope. Oh, so close. You know what? Actually, that will do. Because there are little bits of shininess on there because it is a metallic plaque. It's just considerably less shiny than the rest of it. So let's export punge. Dash. Garb. Yeah. No, that's not what I want. Dash garb. I hate that I have to do it this way. Dash color. Dash roughness. Okay. Now we go in, put it in the roughness section, and frick. Why are you struggling so much? Why do you hate me? What's gone wrong? Digidash? That's not what I want. Napier dash. Oh, no, there we go. Now it's working. Except the roughness is inverted. God damn it again. How do I keep stuffing this up? Nope. Go. Nope, that's not what I want. There you go. Don't mind me, people. I know what I'm doing. I mean, not really, but close enough. Okay. Oh, it's already updated. Perfect, except that's still a little bit iffy. The letters are not reflective. Good. Alright. We are slowly but surely making our way towards the end game. Alright, so we have some dials now, which is where I spent a lot of my time. Nope, you. You are... Okay. So, oil pressure dial. Did this... It wouldn't have made its own materials file, right? Nah, not there. Temp. Vehicles. Railton full. Okay, we got a whole bunch of things in here. Leather, bullet, dash roughness, dash cloth. Okay, so it's got some things in here, but not everything. Let's deal with next all the fuel dials and stuff, which should already be over there if my reasoning is correct. Because sometimes when you export from from Blender to Beam and G, Blender will export also. Yeah, we got all of the fuel dial stuff. All right, let's go make a bunch of things. Let's start with the top left, which is oil dial face. There's going to be a lot of these. And that will have oil dial face. We don't need a metallic map or a roughness map. Just you. Perfect. Almost. Oil dial face. Why are you not working? Import failed. I hate you so much. Why? Why do you hate me? Napier oil dial.color. Napier oil dial color. It's here. It's exported. The size of the mod is actually not ginormous. It's not small, but it's also, yeah, it's not ginormous. That's not the right thing. So far, only 48 megabytes. Which is not too big. I mean, it is only one vehicle, but still, it's not too big. Why is this having such a heart attack? Oil dial color. That is oil thermometer. Yeah, alright, let's try going save as and then make it a secondary one instead. Because sometimes it likes to have a new material each time. needed to be RGB alpha. I think that was the issue. Nope, okay. Still, it needs to be a new name, I think. Come on! Let's try it this way. Sometimes BeamNG is just an unhappy chappy. So sometimes you just need to reboot. I don't like AI tools used to create something, but AI tools are quite handy, like image upscaling and image extending. I think of it as in, can I afford somebody, like for my own personal use, and do I necessarily need to do this myself? And when it comes to making video stuff, I do generally like to keep things as my own work. So then we also don't get into technicalities of who owns what, and then I don't get people coming into my comments saying, oh yeah, I made this possible, he wouldn't be able to do it without me. I hate that sort of bullshit. So, I generally do things myself. Alright, are you happier now? You are still unhappy. Why is that material not working? Don't tell me. No, I did save it. It is saved. Yeah, no, that's correct. It just can't find the diffuse map. Why can't it find the diffuse map? Why are all the double-sideds having a problem? Is it even in here? Oh, okay, we've got two now. I forgot to change that. No, it doesn't like that either. What is it having a problem with? You know, let's do the other dials and just see what keeps happening. Next is fuel. Then fuel dial. You're doing it too. What the shit? Whatever, let's just keep moving it on. This one will be... I've stuffed it up. How have I stuffed this up? That's not meant to be fuel. I think that's meant to be oil pressure. Yeah, oil pressure. So I've stuffed that up. You know what, it's fine. You gonna head out now? Alright, thank you, Shadow Aura, for being here. Remove the present ID. I don't think that changes anything. I think that's something which they haven't implemented. Yeah, that changed nothing. I think you'll find that all of mine are exactly the same on that regard. Yep, they all failed import. Let's see what happened. Yep, they just failed to import. It brings them back. Nothing is fixed. What the shit is happening? Diffuse map is there. The color tries to come in, but it fails. What am I doing wrong? Water dial face, image, save as. Maybe I will keep it RGB instead. We'll have to name it too because things get really funky. This is in the wrong place. Here we go. Was that what I was doing? I think I may have been doing it wrong. Water dial 2. No. Water dial 2 is wrong. Okay. Export. Let's go the RGBA. Call this water dial 3. It has to be a different name each time because BeamNG doesn't know how to, like, clear cache properly. And water dial 3 is also broken. Are you kidding me? Sometimes BeamNG just loves to kick me right in the nuts. Can I catch you up? We've been working really hard at getting the Napier Railton, which is a big W12 car, and put it into BeamNG. There is a mistake there. Ah. That's what I did wrong. There we go. Good, that's fixed. Dials are still not fixed. Anybody know why the dials are not working? Then why the textures are DDS format instead of PNG? I export as a PNG, and then BeamNG reads it and goes, okay, this is a PNG, we're going to convert it to DDS. But for some reason, it's struggling with these DDS files, and it's just kicking it back going, nah, don't know what it is, we're going to return an error. Catalytic converter theft? Never done that. Thank you, DriveX. I am having a great day. Try converting PNG to DDS to see if that fixed. There is some sort of problem with the export of the material. Like, this one exported fine. But when it comes to this, I'm not exporting it correctly. Image, save as. Like, am I doing something wrong? RGBA, Napier Railton full, dial 3. Let's go dial 4. sRGB, is that correct? I think that is correct. Pung dot color. .png, color spelt wrong without the U. Let's double check that. Water dial still not working. Beam, beam. It really is that. Try exporting as... yeah, unfortunately, I can't just export as DDS. Color depth? I don't think it's a color depth issue. I think it needs to be 8-bit, but you know what? We'll give it a try. We'll go 16. Don't think that's correct. Hey, doesn't hurt to try. Then we'll try it without the alpha channel as well. So that was what, 5? Nope, not there. Let's double check that it came out. Yep, color 5 is there. UV, save as 6. 16. No alpha. Change you to 6. Okay. You know what? It might be a formatting problem. What size is this? $500 by 500. Does it need to be 512? Can I edit this? I can. No, I shouldn't. Let's not do that. Let's do it this way. Image. So I can't change the image properties. I don't know what imbatch is. I can go... What's that? Yeah, shitty program, GIMP. God, I hate this program. It is so bad. It feels like it was designed in 2005 and they didn't know how to update. There's a new version. Great. What GIMP version do I have? 210? It's basically the same. Alright, let's close that off. let's grab oil dial color, image, canvas size, 12. Resize. That's not going to work. Twelve. Offset. Okay, that looks good. How do I stretch to fit? Resize layers. All layers. Resize. Damn it. We're getting there, though. Canvas size. Again, 12 and 12. Resize. All layers. Well, that didn't work. Fuck, I hate GIMP. It is the most annoying program. Scale image. Okay. File. Export as DDS. Is this going to work? Is it going to allow me to export immediately as a DDS? No maps, please. Export. So what was this called? Oil dial color. Where's oil dial color? Oil dial. Perfect. Okay. It was a resolution problem. All right, let's do that for all of them because this is fun. So don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need all of the extra waters. Or a dial. Canvas to size. Nope. Why did you open up in there? That is so frustrating. I didn't realize that was going to happen. That's the one we want. Okay. Water dial color. Image. Scale image. Perfect. Scale. Export as. DDS. Sure. Perfect. Water dials in. Next one is Napier oil pressure dial. Napier oil pressure dial. Can't believe I stuffed that up. That's something I have known for a long time to be a problem with BeamNG. And I completely forgot. Double check works. No texture. Napier oil pressure dial. Why is that one not work? Oh, wait. No, 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 no. That's set correctly. Why is that one having a problem? How? Let's just clear out some garbage here. Refresh. And Napier fuel dial color. What did I do wrong here? Alright, Ingram. Thanks for being there, bruv. I can't tag you, but Force me into a barrel swap? I'd have to make a Barra engine. So why does this one not work? Unfortunately, this is my viewer for DDSs. I haven't come up with the effort to try anything. It seems to be good. Let's try saving it from here and see if that fixes the issue. To DDS. Sometimes it just doesn't like formats. There we go. Sure. Why not? That one works. Fuck my life sometimes, I swear to God. Alright, what's the last one here? It's this one, right? Fuel? Fuel dark color. DDS. Did I maybe call it DSS? I'm not sure. I might have done something stupid like that. No, it was DDS. Alright, well, let's see if this one works. Mother! Why do we stumble? So we can get back up again and kick them in the face. Yes, replace it. Does that? No, that does not work. Okay, I have to make a new one, huh? BeamNG doesn't like fixing cache problems. There we go. Okay. This is the only one that really has to be changed. Now we have multiples of things. Those can go away. Well, dial is working. Perfect. I think we're good there. They're a bit dark. Do they have like a really harsh metallic factor? Roughness and metallic factors. Okay, let's put them over. Yeah, okay, that is very different. Fuel dial, oil pressure. Bullets are good. Alright, they should match now. Perfect. Okay. I gotta figure out how to make these dials work, don't I? Oh, that's gonna be a lot of work as well. Truck nuts to the car? No, I'm good. The fact that a theoretical inline 15 should be possible makes me laugh. Yeah, as Nexus is saying there, the crankshaft probably wouldn't be able to survive. There's a reason why inline 8s weren't notoriously big engines. They're usually a little bit smaller. It's because you have to keep the RPMs really low, or the crankshafts will just flex and not do very well. And now you may think, well, what's the problem with the crankshaft flexes as long as it doesn't break? The problem with a flexing crankshaft is generally the camshafts don't also flex at the same rate, giving them improper camshaft timing, which can be very problematic, especially if you get into a natural resonance, which can very easily happen on a longer crankshaft. So long is crankshaft flex? Yeah, pretty much. Welcome, Fawn Player. Can you match the gauges to the RPM? The RPM gauge is correct, actually. I can show you quickly. So let's bring it up to 1,000 RPM. It's pretty much spot on. 2,000 is right there. Pretty spot on. I mean, it's not 100%. 2,500 and 3,000. And then over 3,000. There you have it. Alright, let's get oil pressure working. How do I find my oil pressure? We have... oil temperature, but do we have oil pressure? Oil temperature, oil mass, leak, gravity, piston ring damage, oil overall leak rate, starvation, lubrication, starvation. Oil damage. I don't think that there's an oil pressure. We might have to fake it. BMG oil pressure. The second you lean into a turn one, it drops oil pressure. Starved of oil. That's not oil pressure. That's the safe G stuff. Oil is starved of oil. No, I want oil pressure. Working oil pressure gauge. So this is a thread somebody started. All the gauges and features will be added later. Oh god, this is... When was this written? 2013. Fantastic. Oil pressure. Okay. 2021. After the oil pan is damaged, the oil instantly leaks out. There is none, so it'd be... Wait, I was wondering if someone could make a mod for a working oil pressure gauge to see actual oil pressure in your car, especially after the oil pan gets damaged. It would still indicate that you have loss of oil pressure, which is not only cool, but it's realistic. So are they saying that there is no oil pressure code? No, these are the only things. We've got physics pressured, pressure simulation, but no oil pressure here. We've got oil volume. Oil pressure. So there is a float for oil pressure. Well, let's do a quick print. You know what? It doesn't need to be here. Local oil pressure is equal to electrics dot values dot oil pressure. Oil pressure then goes into here. Save. Let's make sure we got the right transmission in. Nil value. Frick. Hard-coded to 0. You can test further changes by saving lure file, pressing compress. Oh, it looks like there is no actual oil pressure. Have I done that right? Yep, no, that's correct. Okay, so we might set it up for oil volume instead. Except, is this meant to have an oil volume? I can't remember. We have... Because I know I got this wrong. Oil dial face. That's oil temperature. Fuel volume. Yeah, this is meant to be oil pressure. I think we might go like oil volume instead. That we can measure. Up to 100 liters? Okay. We should actually also have some information on how much oil the Napier Lion has. I think I already had this written down somewhere, right? No, hold on. This might actually be in the code itself. Oil volume, 68 liters. Perfect. Do I have a... Where's the... dash? props. There's no props here. Frick. Okay, that's where it is. Oil temperature, oil pressure. Oh, there is an oil pressure. But the thing is I want a value. Oh, oil pressure is lowercase? Still giving me a nil value. Frick. Well, that's lame. Hmm. 68 liters seems like heaps. That is the exact amount of oil it had. These were not particularly efficient engines. They needed a lot of oil. Do you know how to speak Spanish? Hables no español. That's about as much as I know. What time is it for me? It is 12, almost 12:30 in the middle of the day. Well, let's start with oil thermostat, since we have that one working already. I'm surprised that there's an oil pressure, but it just doesn't work. So what is our oil temperature? 80? Is that dial correct? Let's turn the engine off. You know, actually, let's, oil stays at 80 degrees? Oil temp. Max 3000? No. Let's go oil temp 100. Offset 0. Wait. Offset is 40 degrees. Minus 40 to start with. No, let's go minus 20. Multiplication 1. Oh, okay, the dial is moving. Let's change the... Is it under gameplay where it starts warmed up? Start vehicle preheated. Maybe the rotation is too much. Okay, does the dial go upwards? It's around 90, 1 degree. Barely moved anything. Heat up, please. 30 degrees. It's hard to tell. Doesn't look like it's moving. Let's try removing the radiator. it doesn't look like this dial is moving. Well, shit. Let's go offset 0. Why is it rotated so much? That's like, what, 5? Let's go 180 offset. Okay. Oh, minimum is 40, so it won't move until it's over 40. I forgot about that part. You know what? It should actually be minimum 35. 35. Let's go 175. Good. All right. Let's get it over. $35 degrees oil. Pretty sure they call the oil too. All coolers for a reason. This doesn't have an oil cooler. I've never really investigated. They might do adding load to the engine might help in heating up the oil. Just the normal ambient. Oh, looks like the dial is moving. Let's get it up to 40 now. It's going the wrong direction. Yep, wrong direction. Yep. Offset's incorrect now. Yep. Where's the offset default to? Let's take off one. Oh, that's right. This dial isn't also consistent. So it goes weird. Offset. I can't be bothered doing the math. Turns out I didn't need to do the math because I was so bang on. That's a a skill thing. I'm just that good. All right, let's get that temperature back up again. With me, half my mod bodies flex when I export mods. You just put in so much effort inside of them. Like, damn, Phil, what's your dream car? Kind of like an old Volvo 262C. Okay, gauge should start moving. Perfect, the gauge is moving. And there we go, 40 degrees. Okay, that is not enough. It needs to be like 0.5 more. You know what, let's go F1. Gameplay. Where's the preheated thing? Start vehicles preheated. You know what? I can go. Relative camera. That'll make it a little bit easier to follow things. Okay, so this should be at 80 degrees. I need to have like 2 times the movement at least. Multiplier. 2. 4? That's going to change the offset, isn't it? God damn it. $14 times. Why is changing the multiplier not working? We are working with oil temperature. Why is changing the multiplier not working? Should be working. Alright, let's go 2 here. Too much. Yep, offset is wrong. Fuck my life. Perfect. I hate goddamn props. Alright, now 80 degrees. You're a son of a bitch. Now... you know, actually it might behoove me to make this 3. I hate props so much. Okay. Now, heat it up. Perfect. That is all we're going to do. We are not going to fiddle with that anymore. Fuel now. Fuel is also going to use dial, but we're going to have to set an offset to that. Railton dial as well. We'll get that into experimental editor. Pick a prop. Why is fuel not showing up? So we have every dial, function oil temperature, function steering, and RPM, but we're not having our new dial show up. Does it not like having the same flex body be the same? Alright, you know what? She'll be right, mate. Okay. That is sitting at 0. That is the perfect rotation amount. Let's make sure that we have the origin rotated. Good. This is going to be dial fuel. Dial fuel. Okay, that does work. What do we got here? 1. This should be 0. This should be 0. 1 starting at 0 and goes to 5? Oh, is it catalytic converter theft if you take your own? Should be right, mate. First time that's been said in essay. Maximum... What is the maximum fuel tank size in this? I have the fuel tank set to the right size. I remember getting that right. Fuel tank. Fuel capacity, 295. Offset 0, 1. Let's bring the fuel tank back. We're gonna put in a variable because apparently I stuffed this up. I didn't put a variable in. Let's grab some variables from somewhere else. This is pretty fun music. Fuel range liters. Fuel default 295. Minimum is 0, maximum is 295. Fuel volume. How much fuel is in the tank? Starting fuel capacity. So let's just double check this. 17 liters. Good. Okay. Rotated the wrong way. Why? Wait, what? Fine. All right, that was a problem then. Fuel tank done. Back here to the fuel. Why is it weird? Okay, just wanted to be rotated. Fuel, right? Yeah, fuel. Is fuel not right? Let's check something simple. Props. There's no fuel. Great. All right, Autobello may not have been the best choice. Let's go bolide. That'll have a fuel fuel gauge in it. No props. You know what? Legrand, did that? No, those are the wrong ones. Oh, there is way too many fuels in here. All right, is there just an interior? Interior. Props, turn signal, brake. Fuel. No, it's just called fuel. For some reason, it's not picking up what I'm putting down. You know what? I just realized. What if I take fuel out? Yep, nope. It's not recognizing. You know, I probably shouldn't close this off. What is the values that they put in? Fuel. Maximum is 1. Oh. That actually makes sense. Because it's not reading the amount of fuel it is. It's going how much of a fuel value is there. All right, offset 0, multiplication 1. Okay, that's not helping. Son of a... What's their other values? Oh, 180 degrees is how much it wants for fuel. Oh, 180 is the maximum, is it? Perfect. Why do you mock me so? Okay, the rotation is wrong. Yep, that's fine. Okay. That's wrong. Full fuel. Perfect. Okay. I'm starting to remember how these props work. I hate working with props. They're so garbage. I'm gonna go get myself a drink and go to the toilet. Once again, not at the same time. Pippa wants attention. Chat ain't chatting, it happens sometimes. I have a video which I'm going to be recording soon, just as an FYI to people that if they don't know. I'm going to be going to, what is it called? The Bend, Tailem Bend racetrack here in South Australia on the 21st? You know what? I actually don't remember. I got it on my Twitter. Can't find it. Oh, searching doesn't work very well, does it? Shoot. You know what? I think I made a post about it, maybe? Nope. Did I make it on my... Ah, fuck. You know what? Go find my IRL channel. I think it's on there. I'm bad at this. I haven't eaten yet today. I use soft drink as a substitute for food. And once I start eating, then I stop having soft drink. Unless I stop eating for a while. And it's diet, which isn't great, but it's better if you use it correctly. Which I kind of am. I'm gonna be real, I'm more of a bike guy IRL. Fav car would probably be the FCRX7. My favorite car of all time. So far, probably my XR4 that I had. Like, unfortunately just a little bit gutless and front wheel drive, but my god, it drove like hell. And it looked good. I loved the look of it. Like, I was thinking through like all of the supercars, but I don't think I like any of those as much as I love the XR4. Anyway, you know, let's fix this fuel one. Let's go oil, just oil, and it'll be like oil volume. That's the wrong one. There we go, that's not what we want. Yep, this is the right one. Let's have a look at a real dash. Can't see it. Oh, that's right. This one was like a really hard dial to see. Just at all. File, export, PNG. Okay. Oil volume dial. We'll take it into GIMP, resize and everything. Because I realized that I forgot to resize it before I exported it. Scale, exit, export as. God, I have to find this by hand? Oh, I hate this so much. What a shit program GIMP is. What millennia do they think that this is, to be honest? Like, Jesus. hate this so much. App data local. It's not here, is it? No. Wait, does it not show hidden files? Oh, I hate you so much. All right, you know what? We'll try this again. We're just going to export it to the one, then we're just going to move it. Export as good. Napier oil volume dial dot color dot DDS. Oil pressure dial. Alright, we're going to change that up. Fuel, oil pressure dial. That wasn't meant to open. Fuck, I did it again. Fuel now changes to... God damn it! I hate so many things. Is that gonna fix it, or is it gonna chuck a hissy because I didn't change the name? I didn't change the name. Thank you. Actually, you guys probably haven't noticed this, or you may have. I labeled all my dials. There's meant to be some sort of like a logo there that I couldn't figure it out, so I just put in my own name, just because. That's not how nitromethane works, Milk V2. It would immediately detonate. I think, normal fuel ratios are what, 14.7 parts of air to fuel? I believe nitromethane is like 4. So that means that 1/5 of every cylinder, which means that, like, say this is your cylinder. Like, this much is fuel, compared to, like, this much. Like, 1/5, that's a lot of fuel. And if you don't put in that amount, it's running lean. And if you run it lean, it's gonna detonate. I have a GT86? Yes, I do. Go check out my IRL channel. I noticed the gauge, lol. Oh, you did notice the gauge. Thank you, Ryan Wise. You like the FCRX7? I almost bought an I don't remember. It was like a 1997. Unfortunately, it wasn't going to be road legal in Australia, so that ended up becoming a real hassle. So I ended up not going through with it. Alright. Oil volume. Do we have an oil volume? We don't have an oil volume, do we? Oil mass. No, we have oil mass. I don't know what it's called, but is it just oil mass? Nope. Is this going to read anything? That does work. Yes, it does. Okay. So it just doesn't like oil mass, huh? Oil? What the hell is oil? Let's create a new one. Oil pressure. Hard-coded to 0. Oil pressure. To do! Oh, that's funny. We have oil temp. What are we looking at here? Out gauges. Time, car, flags, gear, P-lid? Not sure what that is. Speed, RPM, turbo, engine, temp, oil pressure to do. Let's just see if there's anything else oil related in electrics. Get oil. No, that's get poi list. No, that's a no. What the hell is this POI? I hate you. Can I... Oh! Match case. Perfect. Okay. Oil volume. You son of a bitch. I don't know how to get this. Is it just engine.oil volume? Unlikely. I don't remember how to get this. Yeah, I remember looking at this a while ago and... Alright, what else we got? Oil volume. Engine oil. Ah. Okay. Here's where we're gonna... Okay. Oil. Oil. Just set to 0. Fantastic. Love it. Got some locals. Oil pan max. Pan starving engine. Missing oil damage. Has oil starvation. Exhaust. Oil pan. Oil overheat. Oil radio. Has oil radio. Oil thermostat. Temperature. Oil temperature. Nope. Oil temperature. Oil thermostat status. Oil mass. I mean, it shows oil mass. Where does it tell me? Oil mass. No, you can go away. You know what, screw it. Let's just go with oil pressure again. Oil pressure is there. No, it turns a nil. Fuck. What should I do? Oil mass? But we're not getting any return from oil mass. I don't have whatever a Panzerfaust is. I don't think. Residual oil after oil changes? That sounds like a problem. You reached 2-week mark in my recovery from spinal fusion. Is that what they do in Dragon Ball Z? Fusion spines! Is that? I'm joking. Good luck with that. I know that if you do end up needing a spinal fusion, it is considerably noticeable the lack of mobility you have, because I believe that I think either my grandma or my grandpa might have had that. I don't remember. All I remember is like somebody in our family, not too distant from me, ended up having that, and like it removed so much of their mobility. So I'm sorry to hear that you're going through that. What's going on with the oil? I'm trying to get another oil readout. What if I put this in? That sounds like a bad time. That's not going to work, is it? Yep, nope. Update heat tricks GFX. Heat ticks. Is that all I need? You know, fuck it. Let's go. No. I don't know how this works. Let's go oil mass. You know what I haven't done? I haven't made the new dial. Come on down. No, hold on. I did make the dial. It's already here. That looks fine. 0 to 100. Offset 0. Multiplication 1. All right. I feel that that's not the right number, but it is showing 80. Don't tell me this is the weird thing where BeamNG doesn't update what's in the props section. That would be a pain in the dick. Let's see if this is even working. Nope. How many degrees does this look to be? That is 256 degrees. Yep, that changed nothing. Zero to 100, perfect. Okay, multiply 1. All right, that seems to be about right. Doesn't look like it reads oil mass. What is it reading? How do I damage the oil pan? Oil volume. Let's drop that by half. Let's see what happens. It's just at the bottom of 20. That changes nothing. Oil volume. Nope. Phil, how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Well, it depends. Is Woodchuck Norris? Hey man, it's all life. I had a friend talk to me after his first motorcycle accident because I had such a bad concussion. Best you can do is laugh at it when you're ready. Yeah, when you're ready, things do change perspective. The new Red Bull hypercar? Yeah, I looked at it and it looked very much like a lot of other cars. Like, it was so unoriginal, I was bored looking at it. You know what? I didn't see it with this red on it. The red does make it look a lot better. It is also a little bit unclear if this is going to be coming to road, or if this is just a prototype, or if this is a race car. I don't really know much about it. But I looked at it and I went, snooze fest. Like, wow, cool. What sets you apart? Nothing? Oh, okay. I haven't actually heard any of the specs on it yet, so I don't actually really know if there is much. It looks like it has functional turbo fans, so that's interesting. A woodchuck, 17 tons. But what if more time? So it's a... there is a delta factor there. The red one is actually the Valkyrie, which was bought out by Aston. That's nothing like the Valkyrie. That's not what I wanted. How do I go away? I don't even know how to... That's fucking... words, man. Yeah, that is a very different car. That is so incredibly different. Now, the reason why I liked this when this came out is because it was unique. What they were doing was saying, hey, look, here's something which you would only see on a race car. Like, not even Hypercar was out, I think, when they were announcing this car. When did this get announced? Yeah, in 2016. So Hypercar hadn't even been announced, and they were like, hey, here's this thing. And they just went absolutely ballistic. They went way beyond what could be done with, Le Mans prototype at the time, which would have been LMP1. And just had a lot of fun. And they said, hey, look, this is something we could make. I don't know whether they actually released it. Did they release it? Nebula is a limited production hybrid sports car. Yeah. Red Bull Racing Advanced Technology. Okay, so they made it with Red Bull. Still. So maybe you're right. Maybe this is like a derivative, one or the other. Headlights are still really small. But then a few other companies did this as well. And they just weren't. Like, this one was wild because nobody else was making a race car for the road that had proper full state-of-the-art aero packages. I think the closest was the Senna. Like, even that didn't have a full aero package. It was just really up there. 2017 is when it got announced. And then produced in 2018. So not even this beastly looking car had a complete aero package. It was doing pretty well. It got close. But nobody actually went this far. Unfortunately, they didn't make many of these, though. Got flashbang by Wikipedia. I know. I wish there was a dark mode for Wikipedia. I get that Wikipedia are trying to be like a constant on the internet. But I don't think that they should shy away from thing of life improvements, quality of life improvements. It's just a dark mode, please. I wonder if there's a plugin. Brave extensions. I want to search extensions. I have Brave. You. Is it just saying that I can just get Chrome extensions? Wait, they introduced a dark mode? How do you do a dark mode? Logged in users. All right. There we go. Okay. We're in. How do I do the dark mode? Wait, how do... Give me a picture. You're a cunt. How do I do this? Go to the Wikipedia site, tap on the hamburger menu. No such thing exists. This? Settings under color selection. Preferences. Dark. Dark. Hey, there we go. What a shit process. Like, dark mode, done. Why do they have to hide it? Oh, that is so much better. Thank you. Do you know, I bet they're probably going to save the world kilotons of carbon emissions just on monitors not having to display such bright screens with like more modern non-LCD type screens. LCDs are usually backlit, so the lights are on no matter what. But with screens like mine, the brighter it is, maybe not kilotons, but you know, like a lot. Because damn, that side is bright. Now it looks like Discord. You know what? I'm fine with it looking a little bit like Discord. I'm not going to complain too much. Tell the wiki to work on... Oh, work in the field... What? Did you just have a stroke, or am I having a stroke reading it? The more you know. Alright, dark mode can go away. Don't need you. I'm not doing you guys. So that's right, I was looking at oil pressure. What do we got in here? We have oil temperature. Oh, that's it. Airspeed, altitude, low pressure indicates tire is deflating. Tacho, spin, wheel speed. Oh. Yep. That stupid thing again. Phil, I just made a fairy bread like prototype dessert. It is bread toasted in a pan with butter. Then I put strawberry cream cheese on it. Ugh. Banana slices and chocolate drizzle on top. Sounds... What? So, fairy bread. For you non-Australians. Is not particularly good. It is just convenient and nostalgic. It is so easy for... No, you don't... I've never tried it with Nutella, but it doesn't sound good. These are just little, I think, candy balls. Like, they're nothing special. They just look pretty. So kids love it. It's fantastic. And when an adult has it, it's just nostalgia. I have had one of these before. These were alright, except it was still with butter and not with chocolate underneath. That looks gross. Oh, is this Dutch fairy bread? Weird. Well, there is a lot of Germans in South Australia, so that makes sense. But yeah, fairy bread is just so simple. Not toasted, because it needs to be soft for the children. You can cut the crust off if you want. It's just bread, butter or margarine. Depends, just as long as it isn't visible, really, to be honest. If it's visible, then you're going to taste it and it's not particularly great. Then you just sprinkle stuff on top, and it's so easy. If you sprinkle too much on, just get the next one and then sprinkle the plate on top of it. It's so easy. What you were talking about was like a sundae, except with bread instead of ice cream. Hundreds of thousands biscuits are great. 100,000 biscuits? Oh, these things. I hate these. They're so bad to eat. Like, it's crunchy, then into even more crunch, and you just used to hurt my teeth. I hated them. These ones... No, not these ones. We had, what do we have? We have these things. Do these exist in the rest of the world? No, my camera's not in the way. Do these exist in the rest of the world? These were fantastic. Chocolate freckles. And there was a bit of a trick to them. Is there any pictures of people using them? No. So, I don't know why, but freckles were loved as kids. It was just a thing. So, you would take these chocolate freckles, which the coating on them were water soluble on for the coloring. So you would lick it only once. You don't want to do it too much. Enough to get like a bunch of saliva on there. And then you'll put it up against your cheek and then just like press it in real hard. And then you pull it away and then you'd have colored freckles on your cheek. That's what kids did in Australia. Well, I did say kind of like fairy bread, not exactly. Not even close, bro. Australia really just puts sprinkles on bread and calls it cake. I know we call it fairy bread. We didn't call it cake. Can I get back to the car? Yes, here in Canada, where I'm from, you get these as well. It's cookies, not cars. Sure. Anyway, yeah, I think you're right. Let's get back to... What is oil warning? Let's see what this is. Because I can just give it like an oil volume and then drop it off immediately when the thing breaks. Is that going to give me a value? That's a nil value. Good. All right. So I don't know what that value is meant to be. Oil pressure still 0. What else we got under oil? Debug toll. Oil starvation. An extensive dynamic list of various thermal properties of the vehicle engine contains information about the engine damage, radiator and cooling efficient, oil starvation, and more. Let's go with oil starvation. Threads. Guarantees that high throughput doesn't make other threads to starvation? Take other threads to what? Shit. Wait. Yes. Bolide interior. Bolide gauges. Wait, this has oil pressure. So oil pressure does exist. It's just, it's a nothing. Let's bring out a bolide with that and see what it shows us. We have oil, boost, perfect. Is that oil temperature? That might be oil temperature, not... No, that is 50-something. Alright, let's try to break the oil pan. I wanna break the oil pan. You know, screw it. I'm just gonna grab the details. Oil pressure 1.4. Then we have 7150. That doesn't seem right. Whatever, it'll be fine. 7050 minus 121. Turning it off does nothing. Adding 10 degrees of offset, that's the wrong way. I just wish I knew what the oil pressure was. Like, it must be getting oil pressure from somewhere. But all we have is these two values. And it's just hard-coded to 0. So why is it even in here? When I turn it off, nothing happens to the oil pressure gauge. It must still be hard-coded to just 0. I wonder. I don't know much about oil pressure, to be honest. If you turn an engine off, does it just go to 0? Do you think it would be possible to do a 2-engine car in the same way you made the hybrid mod? No. Not in the same way I made the hybrid mod, no. It is not supported by BeamNG. The big problem with BeamNG is you can only have one transmission. And one transmission can only take in one clutch. Or one torque converter. And one clutch or torque converter can only take one engine. See where the problem is now? Yeah. If you go ahead and custom make a second transmission lower controller, you could. The problem is it gets really confused as to what gear it should be in. So you'd have to be pretty good at being able to do that. I would probably change a lot of variables from airspeed. Oh, sorry, from wheel speed to airspeed. Get rid of all like RPM dependent gear changes, stuff like that. Or just go ahead and control the gearbox in manual mode only. Still, you would have to create your own custom controller, and I don't know how to do that. Well, I know how to do it, but I don't know how to make it in that way. Because that is a very complicated way. It is Saturday for me. It'll also be Sunday in Aussie. No, it's Australia here. I got an ad nuke YouTube. I don't know what that means. The stream has been going for 3 hours already. This is going to be going for a lot longer than that, which is why I keep taking breaks to talk to you guys, otherwise my brain will fry. I could just connect 2 engines into 1 transmission like the H16 from BRM. I already explained that. 1 transmission can only take 1 input from a clutch or a torque converter. And a torque converter or clutch can only take 1 input, which is generally an engine. What you might be able to do, and I have noticed this with the engine having a pump attached to the engine, you might be able to have an engine connect to an engine and then have the one engine connect to the thing. You might be able to do that, I'm not sure. Have a Lua script to mimic as oil pressure? I have considered that. But the thing is I don't know how to get if the oil pan damaged. You know, I'm going to make my life a lot easier. Oil temp, electrics value, oil temp, electrics value, oil temp, electrics value, oil. Just oil. It's just oil. Electrics value, oil. Yes. Alright, what else we got here? We got signal, lights, parking brake, hazards, oil, gear, RPM, tacho, fuel, water temp, engine is running. I could probably go with engine is running and then just turn it off when the engine turns off. ABS, electrics, oil temp. Hey, what else we got in here? Engine load. To do. God damn it. I was like, engine load, we could probably fake it with that, and then to do. Fuck you. Son of a bitch. Current environmental temperature Celsius, throttle, current environmental pressure, turbo, water temp, engine speed, wheel speed, RPM. Fuck. So close. Oil temp. Oil temp. What else we got here? Airspeed, engine load, fuel capacity, RPM, wheel speed, oil temp, oil temp, oil temp. Oh, just oil again. There's no explanation of what oil is. Values oil equal to 0. There's just a thing called oil. I wonder if just oil would be as if it... Oil warning! Okay, you know what? That's good. We'll just have a fake value. Just oil. Okay. So this should tell us whether we have oil or not. And then if the engine turns, runs out of oil, that's fantastic. You saw the Railton and the Goodwin stream yesterday? Nice. Does the engine have a W12 engine sim sound? Yes, it does. I made this for a previous Napier Railton video where I made it in automation, though this is a much better one, where it, I made the engine sounds fully, well, close to fully in Instagrat's engine simulator. And then I recorded it and put it in. The couch behind me, that'll be my doggo. Beep. She heard that. She's excited. Sold out the field though. I think on Beam's side, oil was just a boolean. Yes. I don't know if a true or false is going to chuck up an error, but it should be fine. Wrong J-beam, editing on Bolite. What? I don't know what you mean. Could you show us the power curve? It's pretty brutal. It is on point, though. That is 417 kilowatts, which is like 550 horsepower approximately. Just doing some quick math in my head. Do you hear that buzzing, or is it just my headphones crapping out on me? Her name is Pippa. Alright, let's get this oil gauge to go further. You know, we could just keep oil pressure, it's fine. Yep, nothing's changing. Whatever. So, oil pressure, water temperature, fuel. What are we up to? We've got fuel. We've got oil temperature. We have, I mean, oil temperature as close as it's going to be. Oil is good. Water next. So, oil. Water, sorry. I'm working in the... This is the bolide. No wonder people were saying things to me. I was like, wait, what? That's the wrong thing. Where's water temp? Oil temp, fuel, bolide, water temp. Perfect. Alright. What's the go here? This is exactly the same as the other one. Yeah. What's that? Oil temperature. I'm on the wrong thing again. Okay. What? What? I stuffed up. There we go. Fix that. There we go. Bring that back into play. It reckons our temperature is about 60 degrees. Coolant, 81 degrees. That is wrong. Alright, you know what? I'm going to say screw it to these values. It's clearly wrong. Minimum 35. Maximum 100. Let's leave that at 0 for now. Multiplier 1. Alright, let's get the rotation correct. Alright, how much rotation is this? That is... 255. And how much offset is there? $32. What? I'm sorry, what? I think there's a slight possibility that I got this wrong. Variable compression ratios, that's been around for a good like 20 years, and then they started to work on it, I think, like in 2015. Like a few different companies did. Was this water cooled or air cooled? It was water cooled. I think this is... Water temperature, rotation. Oh, okay. This one is then in degrees. Okay. Then let's go with 1 degree. 45 to 65 offset. Okay. Yep. Nope. That makes sense. I think it was just moving a lot of rotations because the temperature was just keep pushing it around. So we're currently at 80 degrees. Let's make it a little bit hotter. Yep, that is not enough. Let's go 1.2. No, let's go 1.5. Maxes out. You know what? It can go more than 100. Close. How do I change the temperature? You can't change the temperature? Weird. Degrees. Okay, that's not enough. Less multiplier. Or less offset. More multiplier. So much. There we go. Okay. 30 degrees. Okay, multiplier needs to be half of that. I wonder if I can do an equals for this. Is that gonna work? Okay, So as you can see, this gets like more spread out the further up it goes. Okay, that's good. Okay. Offset. Okay. 30 degrees. Shouldn't be going up yet. Now it should start going up. 40. Okay, that's not too bad. That's actually not far off. 50 is fairly close. 60. Oh, okay, we're getting a bit far away there. 70s. Yep, okay. Close. Jalapenos are too sour for your liking? Fair enough. Okay, lower temperatures are out by about 5 degrees. But it's where it normally sits, which is about 80 degrees, where it's gonna matter. Okay, it's getting out by further. 70 is close. Not by 5 now. 80 is getting there. Oh, 80 is almost dead smack on. If I knew algorithms, I'd probably be able to do good math for this. Now it's out by 5 degrees. Yeah. You know what? Thermostats probably weren't particularly accurate anyway, so that's a good enough number. I'm gonna call it with that, because goddamn, that's some complicated garbage. Alright, that is good. Edit apps, get rid of you. Oil temperature is fine. You know what, this got the same issue, huh? That's fine. Radiator, let's put you back in. Alright, let's go with these now. This is going to be... switch 1 and 2. So, I know it doesn't have a starter motor, but I'm gonna botch it because this is still a game and whatever. So, it's gonna have 1 for ignition on, and then 2 for the starter motor to be worked. That way, at least they get used. So, key. Wheel speed, RPM. Is there anything with a key moving in a car? I probably could have almost gone with amps, but whatever. No. Alright, what car? Because I know I have seen... No, it's not this one. Okay. Was it the truck maybe where I saw it? Let's bring up Le Truck. Is there a key in here? I know I have seen it somewhere. Ignition! So we have one thing for ignition. This is doing weird things, huh? Phil, you should add nitro support. I could. Nope, that's the wrong one. That's what I wanted. Ooh, how am I gonna find this? Log? What is log? Log 1? Oh, log. Like an actual log. Okay, I was thinking like a log file. I was like, huh? Ignition key, ignition switch, effect ID, ignition effects, semi-simple function, ignition. Ignition key. Ignition key. Ignition level. Let's grab these for now. So we have ignition. That's gonna have that name. Zero and 0. 1, I don't know. How many degrees? Let's go 70 degrees. Offset 0, 1. Wait, what do they use? For rotation, 90 degrees, they reckon. That's acceptable. 3. All right. And 1. I mean, it's in there. But it's not working. There's some weird chat happening. Okay, so that's base. We've got 90-degree rotation. Minimum, maximum, up to 3. 0 offset 1. Oh. That's what I got wrong. Okay. That's the wrong rotation. Good. Okay. Offset. 1. Minus 0.5. Two. Perfect. All right, that'll do. Okay. Railton intake, Railton tie rod, Railton steering arm, that's all fine. Wrong torque reactor nut, that's fine. Father! Oh. It has... Okay. Then let's reduce the amount of rotation then. 70... 35. That's gonna set everything off, isn't it? He just hates me. Why are all 4 states on one switch? You know what? One of them will be a kill switch. It's fine. I mean, even the original creators of this car were like, yeah, nah, mate, it's fine. We got frickin' a house light switch. Phil, does the car have brakes? It has the option of rear brakes, yes. It was the 30s, wild times. They had options without brakes. I also don't know what this button does. I tried to look for it, couldn't figure it out. Alright, so apparently we're running into an intake manifold drawing issue. Let's figure that out. Intake manifold. That is for turbs. That is the NA intake. lying to me. There we go. Good. That's the NA version. I don't have the carburetors on there because I only just realized earlier today that that was meant to be on there. We don't have also the other engine-based stuff, so let's take off the bonnet for now. No, it's not there. So would it be under there? No, maybe we'll put it here. Okay. Good. We might give the exhaust material, though. To just give it a little bit of a change-up of color. Did I lose the turbo hood? I think I lost the turbo hoods at some point. That's fine. It's not actually that hard to make. Colors are a little bit different enough to make it noticeable as a thing. Okay. Probably the best tasting spicy sauce condiment ever is wasabi. I have never had real wasabi. Wasabi that you find in restaurants is 99.9% of the time a modified horseradish to be like wasabi. So, you've probably not had real wasabi. I'm sorry. It is very expensive. There's a reason why they don't use wasabi. But then there's other spice factors in the okay. She's looking sweet. She's coming along. I've never had true wasabi, so I'm used to the green horseradish. Yes. I don't know how much the real one exactly costs. I remember watching a Jeremy Clarkson's farm. I watched Clarkson's farm and he was talking about how expensive it was, and I was like, oh, I didn't realize that what I was getting was not real thing. So the next time I went to get sushi, all sushi in my area is mid anyway, so I'm not too surprised. But I tried it and it was not particularly good. And it was also, yes, horseradish. Alright, she coming along. Let's make... You know what, actually, let's put the turbo on. Haven't changed the name of it yet. That is good. And we're creating 613 kilowatts. which is 822. So, looking at the supercharged version, created 1300 horsepower. A naturally aspirated version made 700. The version in the Railton made 580. So I'm gonna guess about 1,000 horsepower. Do you guys think that's okay? Less than a supercharger, because the turbo is not an efficient looking turbo. Let me show you this. This is the turbo setup. That's an inverted turbo, though. That's not the main... Here we go. Yeah, we'll go with this one. As you can see, that is a very inefficient looking turbo. So I am okay. Because nobody came away from this going, yes, turbos are the future. Superchargers was still a thing. So I don't think that the turbocharger did particularly well. So what do we reckon? Much more than a naturally aspirated engine, but not as much as a supercharged one. Do you think I should aim for about for about 1,000 horsepower? You reckon 1,000's okay? It's 24 liters of engine. Yes. 1,300 horsepower is not that insane. Railton should have 564. It's about there. I am just making a modified version for people to want to tune if they can. These engines had their exhaust-driven supercharger, a concept now known as turbocharger, mounted in the nose of the propeller, which would... with much exposed pipework. The radiator was mounted under the fuselage and in between the... initially, these engines were 2-blade fixed-pitch air screws. But the first aircraft was later fitted with a metal variable pitch constant speed propeller. Oh, that's the propeller. Okay, not talking about the turbo anymore. Were not built, or maybe not finished. Okay, so this is still a concept turbo. I'm going to say about 1,000 horsepower. Prototype turbocharger. Turbo supercharger. Because that's what they were called. Prototype. You know what, actually? What did they call it here? Exhaust-driven supercharger. I like the idea of that. Supercharger. There we go. I love that. That's fantastic. All right, what are we gonna look at? I can never remember these. Wastegate start 6 and 8. So let's go 10, 15. Let's see what that does. 700. Let's just make this super inefficient. Nah. $708 kilowatts. $949 horsepower. We're getting there. You know what? I think that is acceptable. You know what? Let's have more turbo lag. What does that do? Nothing. Let's have turbo lag until like 1500. What does that do for us? Just trying to smooth it out a little bit. That'll do. Turbos until... Yeah, this is probably also going to destroy the engine. Oh, this is the realistic transmission version. Oh, it doesn't destroy the engine. Perfect. Oh, well, yep, no, that's gone poorly. I love it. Fantastic. It's exactly what Santa Claus ordered for Christmas. Let's grab a supercharger. That's a lot of turbo lag for that kind of engine that only revs to 3,000. You have to also remember, this is what the turbo looked like. That is not a good turbo. That turbo is just going to be like causing a small breeze for the most part. It's not a good system. Is that the intake there? Oh, I never noticed the intake. You know, it's fine. Didn't know the transmission could completely break. I set it up to do that. It's a custom lure code. Diesel 6? Overtorque risk means it'll probably blow the engine. Overtorque risk, perfect. Doesn't break the engine. What? Looks like a Pro Charger. I mean, a little bit. I kind of see what you're saying there, but this is not a well defined designed turbo. Let's go to the supercharger now. So I can show you the supercharger. Where's one with a good picture of the supercharger on it? Is that? No. Wait, where are all the good pictures of the supercharger? That's not it. Here we go. That's the supercharger. Except that's different from the version I saw. I believe this is just a centrifugal, like a ProCharger supercharger. And I think it is directly onto the crankshaft as well. So, let's get a supercharger. Okay, well, it's not there. Roots, screw, centrifugal. That's what we want. Centrifugal supercharger. $20,000. $25,000 for that. That sounds good to me. What's the standard intake for this? 600? Let's go 6,000 because it'd have to be bespoke. This is very simple made. Let's get rid of the variables. Wait, gear ratio. Let's go 1. And that can also be 1. Gear ratio would have to be 1 as well. So the pressure is the thing we're going to have to increase to get the... Is there a bypass here? Wine, gear, clutch engine engaged, clutch pressure rate. Oh, wait, no. Pressure rate PSI, crank loss per 1. Okay, that's all good. Oh, yeah, flex bodies. Engine, centrifugal. Is it in there? It is in there. That is making no power. That's wild. Okay. Make the headers rusted? No. That would take a lot of material work, and I'm not good at that. Make sure you keep up with those oil changes. Those 4.7s are sensitive. What are we talking about? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Discord video stuff. Somebody pinged me. V55 What's this? Is this with gear changes? Or are you saying that it only idles at 2800 and will go to 3600? Sure. Alright. We're looking for about 110 kilowatts. That's a little bit too much power. But hey, we're getting to the area. Wait, that says it goes up to 3600 RPM. That's where that ends as well. All right, we're going to have to create a different limiter or different internals. Max RPM. Okay. USM dash. No. Railton exhaust. Don't need you. Give me 1 second. Okay. Okay, it looks like they didn't test the whole range. I'm guessing why they didn't test the whole RPM range is because it probably would have broken any engine dynamometer that was out there. Or this is estimated, which this is actually probably estimated, not a real thing. They probably would have geared the dyno and then only taken the upper range. I get the feeling that that's what would have happened. What a garbage sheet. And once again, hand-drawn as well. So I'm gonna need extra internals. ECU. Nope. Engine internals. Race. Max RPM. That's what we're on. Okay. Let's grab this. And we're going to have to go with some engine internals. Let's grab 2 of these. Railton internals. Internals. 8,000. 12,000? Yeah, sure, that sounds good to me. You know what, actually, no, it'd be about exactly the same, because all it is just making bespoke parts. Heavy duty internals. Stock internals. We don't want extra power from this. We'll deal with that later. Maximum RPM. We max out at 3,000. But we want to go up to, what was it, 3,600? Yeah, 3,600. So we want 600 more. This would... Do we want more friction? Is that what's happening here? I'm missing a curly bracket. There we go. Alright, we have internal stock internals, heavy duty internals. Yeah, I don't like that. Friction, dynamic friction, inertia, engine torque. 0.8 because it's probably low compression. Idle roughness. That should say the same. Max over torque rating. That looks good. Just make that 2. Okay. Why is it doing that? Alright, what are we grabbing? Friction, dynamic friction. Yeah, let's undo that. Actually, if it goes from 500, there's going to need to be like 3. Maximum RPM, friction 1, dynamic friction 1, inertia 1, braking torque 1. What did I break? Is it that? Oh, I got rid of the curly bracket. Oh, max torque rating was already really high. Why is it curling down? By the way, compression ratio of that engine is 6.1 to 1. Sure. Have you ever tried making two-stroke? Two-stroke is not a complete one-to-one comparison with a four-stroke in the way in which it delivers power and whatnot. So no. Though I have kind of fudged together a steam engine. You can have a look at that. Though I do need to go back to that. So why? Oh. Wait, because we're beyond the pale. That's why it's doing that. $3,600. Because the power curve just stops. You know, actually, hold on. I don't need to do that, do I? Okay. Now let's bring the power down. $1,085. Almost spot on. All right. Let's bring this back. Nope, 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 nope. There. 406 kilowatts. That sounds wrong. $544. $580 or 430 kilowatts. What are we up to? 406. Okay, yeah, we're a bit wrong. That's how that's written, right? Core slot. You know, if we'll just grab the whole thing. There. Same here. Haven't slept in 48 hours, bro. You're wild. I couldn't do that. Hey Phil, did you ever figure out why the wheels brakes caught fire randomly? Yes, it's because I didn't add an end to heat values being applied to nodes to revert it back to not having the values, which is annoying that it would then leak from one J-beam to every other J-beam that doesn't have anything written about their heat problems. Then everything that could... So everything was getting hot. It's just only the things that could catch fire, like tires and whatnot, were catching on fire. One of the old guys at the shop just got a PCM flash to delete... I think you had a stroke while writing that out. No Chili J. What size fuel tank do you have? Proper fuel tank size. I think because I did the research. 295 liters. I've done a lot of research. Let's talk about cookies again. I don't think we ever really talked about cookies. Alright, let's close that off. Maybe... I'll do an intake. Is there a naturally aspirated version? There is not a naturally aspirated version. I'll grab an intake from this. What do we got here? Nope, that's another engine. That's another engine. Intake. No change. Okay. Let's go find that intake again. And add this. So this adds a little bit of power. Or torque, sorry. How much is it adding? Let's go... Yeah, you know what? Let's go with that. Torque. 1609. 1610. Okay, we're getting there. $15. 1525. $428. What did I need? 430. That's good. I'm happy with that. So that is the naturally aspirated intake. Electric fingers and everything attached to them. That's an interesting way of talking about it. We don't have the EPA, but we do have smog regulations and all that sort of stuff in other states in Australia. Not in South Australia, but in other states, yes. We have some work to do. Oh yeah, so we're done with all of the engine stuff, I believe. I think we're good. That's all done. Okay, let's get some nose cone stuff in. So we'll leave the line for now. Nose cone. I don't like the name of this. also don't like the fact that I've called a lot of different things the wrong name. So we're going to finally fix that as well. Actually, you know what? That one can stay there, Napier Railton. That'll do. What do we want to do? The nose cone. Okay. No, that's not right. Slots. Okay, we want slots in here. This is going to be Railton grill. Grill. Don't need triangles, beams, or nodes. Just flex body stuff. Just one. Nose cone, correct. Don't need slots. Just flex body stuff. Single grill slat? Fin. Then full single grill fin. Full grill fins. Good, okay. Nose cone, grill, single, full. Damn it! I missed one. Good. Okay. We now have the version, though it's not exactly the same nose cone, like it should be much more slanted, but it works. Bonnet. Turbo bonnet doesn't work, does it? Yeah, no, there is no turbo bonnet. It's scuffed up. I don't know how that happened. I hate this bonnet so much. It's so many nodes. Perfect. I mean, not perfect, but pretty close. Okay. Remove the reseal. What? Alright, gonna head out in 5. I gotta get up at 8:30. Yeah. I appreciate having you guys here, but don't ruin your life to be here. Let's go ahead. I want to add more metallic maybe to this. You know, let's have a bit of a fiddle. Railton steel. Metallic factor. Yeah, let's just turn that up to 1. Roughness factor. 45. Is that going to update for us at all? Yes, it does. Good. Okay. Good. Okay. What is this? That is flywheel. Why is it not steel? Weird. Flywheel. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to apply steel to it. Good. Wrong hood. That's looking better. I don't like it. What the problem is I've got a diffuse on there now. Railton bullet. No, that's not what I want. I wanted color. Roughness. That's the one we want. Okay. I can do this. Grab you. How do I change the size of this? Or maybe it is this one. I think it is this one. Then I know I can change the thickness of the pen. Why can't I change the thickness of the pen? Ah, okay, there we go. File, save as. Body. Color. What the hell? Yeah, I'll have to change. You son of a... You lied to me. You lied to me. Oh, 'cause it broke. And it won't close. Yep, okay. That's fantastic. Love you. That's the wrong one. That's the one we want, I think. Just fixing everything. Give me a moment. There. Please, this time work. Trying to match everything up. Nope, that's capitals. Okay. Has that crashed again? I think it's crashed again. Shit. Pretty busy for being a vacation? Yeah, I'm meant to be taking time off, but this was an obligation I made. It looks like it will not save. Mother trucker. Yep, didn't come out. Did that not open? Great. Love you. You're my favorite type of cousin. I have to go through like 5 steps to make that work. I can shorten it down to 2 steps. Ooh, I hate you. There we go. Good for you. Image. Scale image. Let's bring this down to 16. Because this is just a simple image. File. Save as. That'll do. DDS. Body. Might be used for saving. You know, whatever. What? It's not going to let me use DDS? I am hated by the universe. There we go, that's what we want. I can feel my aneurysm washing away. Wait, it is there? It is there. You know what? Let's replace it anyway, because this is a much smaller file. Great. Love you. Why is the universe out to get me? Let's go with... Which one is the one that's giving it this grey color? I don't understand. Fucking hate BeamNG. God fucking damn it. My god, it is so bad with trying to figure those sorts of, whatchamacallits out. I'm just gonna go a simple map. You're not hated by the universe. False advertising. Alright, what do we got? Okay. You're a shit. That's what you are. Okay, we got a few things in here. But I don't know why the materials are playing funny buggers. They shouldn't be. Your nose is fine. What we want is the bullets. Wait, did I stuff up the material, did I? I don't know what's going on there. I may have stuffed up these. Bullet name color. Oh, wait, you know what? I think I know how I stuffed them up. I think that's how I stuffed them up. What? Is that back to front? Seems better. Whatever. Wait, yeah, why is it different on... I'm lost. I'm cold and alone. Yeah, it's like a very flat reflection, but it shouldn't be. That's fine. That's fine. Why is it so flippin' grey? This is only affecting the flag, which is normal. This was doing much better, like, literally moments ago. That's correct. Then what's the problem? Why does this never do what I ask it to do? It's clearly being fucking shit. Why does it look so bad? Maybe it's the color. Yeah, it might be the color. I hate materials. Materials are the bane of my existence. I hate materials. Alright, let's try this bad boy out. Export punge. Alright, give me a minute. I'm gonna go grab something to drink and eat. Starting to lose my shit a little bit. Let's get this a try. Oh, it still looks garbage. Maybe it is the roughness. I'm confused. What happened? Okay. Just go back to the way I had you. Oh, why didn't you go back? Okay. Let's do a little bit of finagling. I tried something out, didn't work. Okay, good. That is still in control. Okay, that works. Let's try diffuse color and diffuse map. Nope, that just changed the color of the map. Okay, let's get a roughness map and a metallic map as well. What do we want? Railton bullet. For now, that's not going to be used. My brain is unhappy. If you haven't noticed, I'll stop talking a little bit. I've noticed myself, because I am struggling. I can't change the... Oh, I can. Perfect. How do I save as? I don't want to save all. I want to save as. I can't save as. Okay, I just had to select it. That's good. Good design. Now, is this going to let me export or is it going to crash again? Body alpha. No, this isn't alpha. This is what? I don't care. Whatever. Good. That might have worked. Nice. It's a PNG, for fuck's sake. Okay. That seems to have worked. What's the other one that we're looking for? The other one is metallic map. No? Roughness. Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Good. 16. File. Damn. Done that again. File. Save as. Dids. Okay. We're getting there. What I want is these in here, but with body instead. Okay. I'm a little ball of tension and hate right now. That has gone back to the normal one. Why is it being a problem? What did I get to eat? Just some garbage. I grabbed myself. Oh, I meant to get myself water, but I'm out of water. It was just peanut butter and honey. Why is this? Why are you being so shit to me? Let's try relaunching the game. Really need to get good at clearing cache for us. No, that's still all good. I could cry, potentially. What have we got now? Show me what you've got. You better show me what you got. Great! It's just decided it's not going to work at all. Yay! What are you struggling with? Well, anyway, it's working. I don't know why it's so grey, though. I am struggling with that particular one. These will get fixed in a bit. Why is it so grey? Is it the roughness? Maybe it's the color. That's not what we wanted. In fact, you can go away. Nope, it is not the color. Alright, well, if it's not body color... then what's this? This is... the roughness, huh? Okay, we have roughness 2 now. It is not the roughness, okay? Metallic map. Which I believe is this one. What? Ah. Whatever. Why is it just so grey? I don't understand. You haven't done anything here, have I? No. Okay, that doesn't have a thing. Oh! These colours went back to working. Yeah, I don't understand. Third belch the stream? What? Anyway, don't need those. That didn't fix the issue. I don't understand why it's so grey. Why is it so white? Oh, okay. Maybe I make that one much darker. That could work. Where do we think they should sit? About there? Let's give it a tinge of blue. Maybe there. Make this 3. Make you 3. No, it's still flat. But that is coming together. That's changing nothing. Am I winning? Not seemingly. Let's go to documentation. I'd love this had a night mode as well, but that's a side note. What do I want? Tutorial. Basically, that's the one I want. Template file. There we go. That's what we want. In here, you have materials, and we have color palette map. And we're going to put that in the nose and bullets. That way we can come to color and see if we can fix it here. Nope, no, we cannot. Shoot. It's just permanently disfigured, huh? Nah, it's not open. This 4. Maybe it doesn't want it to be just darker. What else we got here? Ambient occlusion. You know, let's put on an ambient occlusion map. Instant diffuse. That, yes. Color pattern. Yes. Metallic factor, clear coat, normal map. Replace them all with that. Chrominess doesn't seem to do anything. Has it ever? I don't think it does. Clear does nothing. I seem focused. I am getting frustrated with this. I hate materials. Every single time I'm like, I'll do it simply, and it never works. I hate this so much. What do I want? You. Good. Where are the bullets? Yep, no, this was not the right program to use. There we go. Okay. Materials suck. They suck my dick. I hate them every day. Okay. Why does everything look like garbage? There we go. Okay. Ah. Fuck, I hate materials. I think my biggest issue with materials is BeamNG. Like, materials probably are not as bad as what they seem to be, but in BeamNG, they're like a nightmare. I think we're up to 4. I don't know. Okay. DDS, save. That was for the bullets. 4. Why does it look so bad? This looks horrible. It didn't look this bad moments ago. Why does it change the color of everything else if this... You know what? It might be this. How to install pirate mods manually? I did know how to do this. Wait, why is automation not here? Fuck. No. I don't think it's in here. No. Damn. Where? There we go. That's what it is. Steam Apps Common Automation UE 427 Automation Game Mods. That's where you put your mods. I need to take a bit of a break. Let's give it like 5 minutes. Go stretch your legs. I'm gonna go get a drink of water. I'm gonna do some stretches. We've been going now for 5.5 hours. This is frustrating the absolute goddamn shit out of me. Make it layers, add extra layer. How does that work? I don't understand that. Did some jumping jacks. I only pulled like 15, 20 muscles. We're good. Doing well. Welcome, Gotta. You love these kind of cars? Is Phil Doggo in your room right now? No, she came out with me to get a drink. Alright, let's have a look at layers. I've never understood layers. It is the most infuriating thing in the world. So, Railton bullets. Add layer. Layer 2. No, it's still very faint. But we do have darkness back. Though that's not actually what we want, is it? Ugh. Soft drink really makes me burpy. Hey! There we go! Oh, it's so good! That's the color we want. I wish it would only have, like, relevant materials here, and not every material ever. What's going on? I can't remember what I called it. Nose. That's what I'm looking for. God, I'm an idiot. I wonder I was struggling to find it. Oh, it's so much better now. Thank you to whoever was suggesting the 2 layers thing. Brusic Train. Thank you so much. Fuck, I hate materials. Though, the colors don't match. Why is that? That's the wrong one. It's close. Okay, so what do we got for the metallic 1, roughness 0? Metallic 1, roughness 0. They're so close, but yet just not the same. That's because these are a different color. Okay. Then what's that? Color. Okay. Railton body. Oh, it doesn't even exist. Where's it finding this non-existent material? Cloth dash leather bullet. Railton body. Ah, there it is. Okay, thank God. Bullets is using the default one. Oh, don't be like that. Whatever. It's fine. I can copy the hex code. You are that. That's not right. I didn't. Oh, whatever. Save this as. I think we're up to like 4. So let's make this 5. You know what? It's good enough. All right. You're good. You're good. Good. I think we're finally done. Oh, we haven't done the pedals. We were close, but not quite. So let's put the pedals in. I don't know. So there's a lot of conflicting things in here. We got pedals, but then there's meant to be like a bunch of levers there. Then apparently this in the middle is meant to be like a hand-controlled throttle. Oh, son of a shit. Give me a minute. I am not doing well today, am I, fellas? All right. Yeah. Pedals, what about gear stick? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that right now, because mostly I just realized, as you said that I haven't the gear stick. Also, I couldn't figure out which one was the gear stick. So I remember looking at it at one point and delaying it. Okay, pedal 1. We're gonna just go accelerator and brake. We're gonna go with the main one. Don't need bonnet. Don't need you, do I? Yeah. Oh no, we would put it here. All right, let's grab props from the body section. And put it in here. Let's start off with 1. And I'm going to compare it to the bolides. So it's not there, okay. It's not there either. So it'll be under interior then. No. No. No, 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 no. Nope. 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 There we go. Brake and throttle. Those are the only two we're going to use. Brake and throttle. Let's grab the names. And the nodes we'll grab from here again. Wait, will we? Actually, I don't think we need to. I think we'll grab, we'll go with node CR4R. You know what, I'm going to have a look at the actual definitions here so I can try to do this as easy as possible. Props. Ref. The reference node that will be used for the position on the x-axis reference. Okay, let's hope that we get that correct. Is that x left or right? That would probably be positive, which should be left. Okay, so the node we actually want is RR. Then CR4R. And then Y. Going to be forwards. Can't even. Where are they? You know what, actually. Here we go. That'll help. 5. CR5. Oh, that's the wrong way. 3. Okay. Don't need you no more. You're looking good. Rotation, translation, min. Max offset. Okay. You're rotating the wrong way, aren't you? Yep. What is this weird rotation? What's this rotation? Oh. 25 will do. X. Let's go. What do we have by default? 90. That went the wrong way, didn't it? You son of a... Of course. What? Oh. Why does pushing left give me zeros? What the hell? Oh. Oh, yeah, I have water in my numpad. Alright, let's turn the numpad off. That's a problem. Yeah, now my keyboard works right. Yeah, that's gonna have to get cleaned out. Okay, pedals are back. That's the wrong way. Weird things are happening. But you know what? It's fine. You make scripts in VS Code. I make this scripts in... I don't know what that is. I really don't know much. It is nearly 6 hours of stream. You pull on the pedals, basically. Butterfly effect. Pulls as opposed... Okay. Genius. We are looking good. Okay, let's fix whatever the hell has happened to the tires. I don't remember there being this issue before. What is this? It's my wheel, isn't it? Yeah, let's get rid of that one for now. Why? I mean, it looks like it should fit. So why are the tires like this? Let's go in and have a look at our wheels and tires. Where are our wheels and tires? There we go. Wheels are here. Do we have a modifier on here? We do. Oh, right. Yeah, I took my, thing out, didn't I? Wait, no, hold on. No, that's right. What have we got on here? Wait, is that two different lots of tires? 3575. Oh, yes, it is. Okay. That's right. We had... rear suspension, rear wheels, rear tires. Okay, it's just the default size that are having problems. So what do we got here? We have 3 lots of tires. 93. 0.9. 0.71. Okay. Rear wheels. What wheels are we working with by default? 20 by 7.5s. 20. Okay, the scales here are 0.65. So, 0.65 onto 27.5. 27.5. Okay, perfect. Okay. Some sort of communication error there? But then it doesn't reach. Let's try this. I am just having the worst day. There we go. What is happening? Now more of my keyboard is ruined? I just realized that... Yeah, no, that's correct. Good, okay. Oh, I can't quick search now because my keyboard... There we go. Let's go to the tires front. 27.5s. Good. Okay, that works. Now, I did make some slick groove tires and some treaded tires. So let's also do them now. So we have slick, grooved. And let's add them. To like an intermediate size. So let's go U. Groove slick front tires. There you are. Let's add off-road ability. So, tread coefficient. You know what? Actually, let's do this the other way around. Slick. We'll have a tread coefficient of 1? Alright, what is tread coefficient? I need to double check this before I go too far. A slick tire will have 0. Okay, yep, that's good. It should be less, but whatever. Alright, there we go. So grooved will have 0.5. Then we're going to have a full-on fatty. This will be U. You'll have a tread coefficient of 0.7. You'll get the 0.7. Traction should go down, though, shouldn't it? Friction. 0.5. Wait, oh. 0.5. I don't have the numpad at the moment. Weird things are happening. And then Groove Slick should have 0. Okay, that's doing a slash at the same time as a point now. 8. And then that does a weird thing. Slicks will have full traction. I think we're good. Save on that. Now let's do a similar thing to the rear tires. We have the smalls. Okay. Let's duplicate the middle ones. You'll be the grooved slick to start with. My, the functions on my keyboard slowly dying a slow death. Grooved slick. You're all good. What was this? It was 0.8? What is happening? I think I'm going to have to call it because of the keyboard almost. Tread coefficient. Okay, so we're looking for the grooved slick. So we're looking for grooved slick. Okay. 0.8, 0.8, and 0.7. 0.8, 0.8, and 0.7. Good. Okay. Now, let's stick in the tread. And you will end up with... What was the treaded version? I think it was 0.5, 0.5, 0.7. That doesn't seem right. Grooved tread should be considerably lower. Let's go 0.4. Nah, 0.3, because it's only in a straight line and they were terrible tires. Oh, they were 0.5 anyway. What the hell was I looking at? Okay. Let's go to the 21s where we can get the special tires. Groove slick? Nope. There we go. Groove slick. I forgot to rename it. Treaded front tires. Groove slick, tread. Treaded tires. Perfect. Except the fact that they're the wrong sizes, but whatever. All right, what do we think? Oh, you reckon the sliding friction goes up on treaded tires? Let's have a look. Oh, my keyboard's glitching out. Fantastic. You know what? That's something for another day. I think we're just going to go into testing this out. That's the wrong one. There we go. Save and load. Let's load this as the default. Good. Okay. Main menu. Let's take it out to something like Motorsport Playground, which is where I tested it last time for a little bit. Let's take it to the big one, and then we're gonna stick in our giant wheel. There it is. Yeah. Now, if you haven't watched it, please watch it. I made a video on making this steering wheel specifically for this. I've knocked out so many cables. This keyboard is garbage now. Oh, I didn't plug it in. Yep, good. That is connected. Alright. That dash looks terrible. I love the fact that the steering wheel is covering up a part of my screen because it's just so big. Whoa, hello. Is it going to change on the side? I don't think it is. And then floor it. Once you're in top gear, you're just meant to go for it. And we are not reaching the speeds we're meant to reach. So we've done something wrong. I tell you what, though. I fucking love this steering wheel. It's garbage. I am going to redo it. I was also going to get myself some, like, white gardening gloves from the local hardware store, but I only realized that I'd forgotten it, like, probably 15 minutes before the stream started, and it was too late. I wanted to get, like, fully immersed. What's happening? We're finally testing our car. Let's go with tuning. No, not tuning. High-speed reel. I believe that should have the breakable gearbox with the proper gearing. So, I had a look. There were actually, like, multiple different transmission options. Okay, well, the flag has gone metallic now, so that's a problem. This will be up on my Patreon, though. I'm going to do a little bit of work after the stream today. After that, it will be up on the BeamNG repository, but this is going up on the Patreon first because that's just the agreement I have with my Patreon members. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. There we go. Okay. This isn't breaking the gearbox, so apparently it's not fully realistic. And then into top speed. Okay, apparently this is not as realistic as I thought. Alright. Which one's back home? It's this one, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay. What else do we have in here? This one? Okay, good. That one breaks the transmission. So that leads me to think that I might have used the right one here. And I'm not telling anybody what the braking parameters are. The transmission. That's up for the people to actually learn themselves. But just know that when you're in third gear, you're safe. Well, that's not reaching the top speed either. Rear suspension, rear differential, final drive. Bigger number is shorter. God, I love using the steering wheel. Okay, what speed are we going to reach? Okay. No, I think we need different tires. It should get me to about 200 and, what was it, 24 kilometers an hour or something like that? I hate that it keeps resetting the transmission. Alright, third goal. Let's fang it. Oh dear. We've gone around. We've had a whoopsie. Oh, dearie me. We turned into a torpedo. Off the wall. Off the wall, please. There we go. Thank you. Okay. I don't like my chances of being able to drive it in its current state. We seem to have broken our outside wheel just a smidge. What speeds do we reach? It's looking more like it. 220, 230, 240. Okay, well apparently I've gotten this wrong a bit. No good. Is my steering wheel upside down? No, that's right. Oh. Just looks weird. Think the rims need a little more reflection? Maybe. I don't know. Alright. Let's floor it. Foot to the floors, boys! Oh, no, no. Oh, no. Alright, coming up to the straight now. Oh. Get me back over, please. But carefully. Oh, hello. Okay. Not the most stable thing. Let's try that again, shall we? I'm going to try to go from first person, though. Oh, broke my gearbox. Okay, here we go. And away we go. All right, foot down. All the way now. 240-ish. No! Got a flat tire, but that's fine, we can push it. Okay. I should be a little bit more careful. Let's try that again. Okay. Get it up through second gear. Into third. And ease that power on. Of which there is a lot. It just doesn't feel like it. I'm sure if you're driving it in real life, it would be butthole puckering. Oh. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. I think we need more drag. Alright. Oh, dearie me. Also, this was not made for, looking forward to getting a group of people to race these. This thing is going to be brutal. Very brutal. I think I might go back... Wait, what the hell? That's not good. I don't remember these being so shit. Well then. You know what? Oh, what just happened? No, okay. You're gonna be like that, are you? Oh, no? There we go. That's what we wanted. Why would that mute? Ah! Well, in lieu of me getting a new keyboard, that's gonna have to do. I literally cannot use my keyboard right now. It's so jank. Welcome, Stormy Gaming. How's it going? Brittle makes for good content? Sure. Yeah, so this is going to go up in the repository. Any extra tweaks I do are going to be off stream. It is going to be live probably in like a week or two on the BeamNG repository. But yeah. I'm kind of limited now by the fact that my keyboard is broken. Whoops. Like, you'd think that it would be a little bit water resistant. Most of it went on the mat. Only a little sprinkling went on the numpad, and now the whole keyboard is janked up. Yes, the tire physicalness is bigger than the material, which is something I can easily fix if it wasn't for my keyboard. Let's try a different part of the map. I can't detach the car from the thing anymore because the C key doesn't work. Okay. Can we go Control E? Yes, good. E still works. And there will also be this up on the my Patreon. So you can drive another cycle cart. And you can go have fun with that. This one works. Oh, yeah. Ah, there we go. I think the camera's in the wrong place. God, I love these cycle carts. I really want to make one, so I've got to, like, get all my other list of things out of the way before I go working on this. Blech. Meh. Oh, dear. This has gone poorly. This has not worked. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Nope. Okay, yeah, we go. Perfect, saved it. Holy shit, bruv. This will probably go up on the repository before the real Railton. I only just have to fix the camera and then we'll all be good. But yeah, that has been today's stream. Let's go. That's the one. Nope, that's wrong. There we go, relative. There we go, it's like you're driving the real thing. What? Great. Now it's making up its own key presses. Oh dear. I think that's going to have to be the end of the stream right there. Because now everything's muted and I can't unmute it. I'm going to hold my keyboard up on an angle. You know what? I'm just going to unplug it and turn it upside down. No, it unmuted. Nope, muted again. After years of work, I present to you the real Napier Railton. Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for at the beginning of the stream, but I don't think anybody picked up on the play I had going there. It's just 1/10 scale. Yeah, just smidge. Gonna be honest, this might be more fun than the rolling. I think if I do make a cycle cart, it will be a Napier Railton, I think. I think I'd enjoy that the most. No, it is, I believe, a 220cc. Or 200cc. Hey, Butch coming in with a $10-itos. Thanks for the great enjoyment.
Thanks
enjoy your break.
Great entertain. Enjoy your break.
They're right, you did spell it wrong. That was an entertainment. An entertain me. An entertain me? Oh, you can't fool the text-to-speech. You can fool me, though. Cubic millimeters? I don't know. It is, like, the engines aren't bigger than what you'd expect, but somehow still really gutless. But you're doing, like, 80 kilometers an hour in these things. They're not nothing. They're pushing a lot more than a scooter does. And those things start at, like, 50 cc's. And they don't go this fast. So, I mean, they're not nothing. But if you listen to it, you get the idea of what's happening. Oh yeah, I did some extra things to this as well. Is this going to work if I press home? Can I go Shift-C if the keyboard's on its side? I can! But I can't... Can I... If you have a little bit of a look there, don't look too closely. I did upgrade the materials on it. So as long as my keyboard is standing up on one side, I can use it. I might have to pull it apart to clean it out. CC stands for cubic centimeter, I know. Oh, you're talking to him. It would be 0.22 cm? Cubic meter?
It's after 3:30 a.m. I deserve a break on my typing.
Fair enough. Thank you very much, Butch. Let's go back to camera 1 on external. You've become very generous. Anyway. It is a very shittily put together model, by the way. But that's kind of like the idea. You're not going to be particularly great when making these things in real life. I think what I would want to do, if I was to make this particular one, because it's got like such complex curves, what I might do instead is get one of those homemade giant 3D printers, which I've been looking at for a really long time. So I'd make it mostly myself. I reckon I could print that in 3 pieces easily. The exhausts would be a bit of a hassle, but once you're 3D printed out, you're not done there. You still have to do a lot of body fill, all that sort of stuff, because I'm not particularly great at metalworking. Never have been. Hey, you've got some fans here, Butch. By the way, if anybody doesn't know, Butch is another YouTuber. I think I forgot to say that. He's the one that I did the mod off against as a bit of fun. Make a 1-to-1 Napier Railton in real life. I think I'm good. I'm not sure if a liter is technically cubic. Because a liter doesn't have dimensions. But liters can fit inside of a dimension there, monkey base. Meh. The one that you destroyed in said mod off, but I'll get better. Yeah, no, you only really get better unless you like get massively out of practice. So let's say, for instance, you did something stupid like take 6 months off, which has now turned down to like 5 months because I came back for this. You made your first mod in BeamNG, nice. Myself, though, I'm a bit bummed about the keyboard jankiness. I've got a lot of little bits of tinkering, and I think my brain would get destroyed if I tried to finish it completely off, but this is the final stream. I'm not going to stream about this car anymore. I'm going to go off on my own. This is going to go up on the Patreon immediately, or like within the next 24 hours when I do a little bit of tinkering. Then I'm going to properly finish it off, and it'll go up to the repository in full for free for everybody. So if you're thinking, oh, he just makes the mods for paid, all that sort of stuff, no, it's just the Patreon people get early access, that's all. So you don't have to get the Patreon. I want to make that clear. I have the Patreon there for people that want to support me. You're not really missing out if you don't get it. Liter volumetric, but not cubic? Yes. Cubic is 3-dimension. Volume, but it's okay. What? I'm so confused. Anyway. I think it's time to round out the stream. I'm going to fix up my keyboard and re-clean everything on my desk. I gotta say, I was thinking about selling the C5 on to like make a little bit of money from the collab that I did with them. Sorry, the collab, the product placement I did for them. Because I didn't really see a whole lot of use for me when I have my big one. But I thought, you know what, I can always chuck it on the desk. But now that I've got this I am keeping. The C5 is probably gonna get sold on. I think I know who I'm going to sell it to. So that'll be dealt with. But this, because I don't need the C5. But 12 Newton meters on a big ass wheel like this? This is fun. Having to like get physical with like the amount of wheel rotation. This is fantastic. I love it. You have a Seto Blender. I have a Seto Blender Export Beam. Is just daunting. Assetto Blender Experience? Beam is just daunting? Yeah, no. Same with me going to Assetto. I've done the one mod in Assetto, and it was a nightmare. Anyway, I just see people arguing about me trying to be semantic and like doing actually. I was probably wrong, by the way. I just wanted to, like, because cubic centimeters. Well, I was thinking this when I was saying it. Like, I'm full of shit because you talk about engines in cubic centimeters a lot of the time, but they're cylinders. So I was being a smartass. Philman, you're awesome creator, modder, coder. Love your work. If you offered a course in using Blender and modding Beam specifically. So, I don't do tutorials anymore. They don't... Like, they take a lot of effort and don't get a lot of return for me. I did do one tutorial on how to do BeamNG modding. It does go a little bit into Blender. You can go find that on my channel. Fluid ounces? Isn't that the OZ thing? I don't understand that one. This is so weird. Isn't that almost a liter anyway? I keep on not ending the stream. I need to clean up because this keyboard is flickering in the corner of my eye now. It's having a bad time. But yeah, I'm off. Thank you very much, everybody. I will see you in like 5-ish months. It has been a lot of fun. Thank you, Butch, for the $15 dues. Thank you also, Milk V2, oh, I believe is gone now, but were here for a very long time, for the €5 and becoming a channel member. It's kind of like the worst time ever, but thank you anyway. I have watched all your vids. Cheers, mate. Wow, that's a lot of videos to watch, Aussie Gamer. But yeah, I'm glad that you have. I'm gonna catch you all later. Thank you, Capel, Storm, Aussie Gamer, Ram Riley, though I don't know what Riley did to deserve a ramming. Anyway, Butch, Stormy, and yeah, that's it. Okay, bye! I'm pressing all the wrong buttons right now. I'm doing everything wrong. I'm gonna do that outro again. I'm sorry. Fuck.